quest, like a genie from his bottle, circled the globe in a mere minutes and devoured it to the bone. Without sparing neither the innocent nor the guilty, without naming a victor to the bloody war, a nuclear blaze destroyed everything in its path, including the reasons for the conflict that sent the remnants of humanity back into the Dark Ages, back into the primeval state with no government, no technology, no culture, and no morals. 2005. 19 years have passed from the day of the Great Purge. Both once glorious empires and their loyalists now lie in ruins. However, amidst these ruins, new civilizations start to rise up to the unforgiving sun. From the rusted, radioactive derelict of the old world, new entered states, both brave and wild, emerge to join the never-ending battle for the right to exist on the planet, mutilated beyond recognition by the flames of apocalypse.
Okay, let's see if we can solve a murder, huh? Thin grey-haired man is jiggling around in place, his hands dangling freely. Seeing you approach, he lifts up and begins speaking in a cracked voice. Alms for a poor old man with no home and a heart, who wishes only for some little bit of fun in his sad life. That was a stalker like you back in the day, Barin. Hello again, for Maria. Why ask for fun when you have no home and no heart? I'm talking about life itself, Barin. Eating, drinking, it's all fun. Can you spare a few rubles? Sure thing, here's the fire for a glass of vodka. The hobo takes the money with a bow. Thank you kindly, but vodka is a waste of money. I'm gonna buy me some bread to fry. How did you become a hobo, comrade? It's hard being a bum in these parts. Not easy, I can tell you that much, that everyone gets lucky in a dead city, not in wealth and not in death. You always seem to be hanging around here. What are your thoughts on the crazed killer called the Woodpecker? What do I think? I feel like he's one of us. Walks the dead city, walks the metro, stops and talks to people, laughs along with everyone at the bonfire. But it's only a mask. And what's beneath it? I do know. Yeah, thank you. Answer a few questions for me instead. Well, we'll see if you find out who the Woodpecker is. Ask away, Barin. Name yourself, friend. Call me Marth, like all stalkers do. There's no place for real names in the dead city. I see. Any fun around here? Serial killers kill, ghosts fly on the surface, demons crawl out from hell. Also, there's this mystery drug people say is being harvested somewhere nearby. Not Black Lotus, though. Something else. Fun, huh? See? How's life in this awesome station? Better than nothing, I guess. Stalkers are kindly, God-fearing fellows. They always have a ruble or two to spare. There's no room for atheism when you're constantly risking your life with no solid ground beneath your feet. Yeah, that's an option I'll remember. So what are you doing here at the store? I'm just standing out of the wind, warming myself up. Windy weather kills me. More people die of pneumonia around these parts than from monsters and bandits. Okay. Let's see what they got in this store now. The owner of the underground shop greets you with a wide, seemingly sincere smile and points to his wares in a subtle way. Hello, friend. Let not the dangers of the Dead City scare you. Be they demons, radioactive winds, shadows, ghosts, vampires, or that woodpecker killer. I'm sure that my wares will help you against all odds. Yeah, you got me. Show me your goods. What you got then? Hazmat suit. Oh, good thing we already found it. That one. Then we don't really need this one anymore. I didn't have any money whatsoever. Well, nothing on these things I really want, otherwise. Bit of it. Well, first off, I want to chat. No reason not to speak with a good person like you. How's trade? Could be better, could be worse. The only thing to brag about is that my shop is much better than what they got in that snake's den above. People there go for the nastiest tricks in the book to smear their competition. I made sure they are not allowed to go into the station, so don't worry about the quality of my stuff. Gotcha. Where do you get your wares from? The city? No. Things from the city are sometimes quite irradiated, but I don't sell them. I get my wares from all sorts of places. Trudegrad, Krasnosnameni, that Fargate down south. The list of my prices is as long as the history of trade itself. I'm glad to hear that. So tell me a bit about this station. Safer place in the city, that's for sure. Well, naturally, the latest happenings made everyone a bit paranoid. But believe you me, this place is still safer than the rest of the city. However, there's no escaping the need to go outside once in a while, so I highly recommend equipping yourself for that occasion at my shop. Sure. Heard any use of rooms lately? Well, homeless Sonia was hanged by the neck some time ago. Wolf the Stalker went off to hunt what he called demons. The looters changed the password to the base again. Merchant Dubravin believes to be haunted by a ghost. You know, the typical stuff. Hello, original sin. Okay. There. So what do we have here? But here we are. So let's see. strong, tightly packed stalker walks around the station. When he notices you, he lifts his head up and nods. Not to say I'm happy to see you, but that would be a huge lie. I'm not big on lying. Yeah, can you answer some questions? No, I'm not feeling like talking. I have some errands to run. Well, keep it on. Bye. That was... Okay, and there's the morgue. Did take a screenshot of that yesterday in case we would need it. Wide-shouldered giant of a man with a square jaw and friendly smile watches your every move. There's nothing menacing about him, yet he still somehow unnerves you. Hello, little buddy. You're looking for the serial killer. You do that. Who are you, big guy? Call me Rabbit, buddy. Call me that because I like eating rabbit meat. It works for me, you know? I hate all other kinds of meat. Pork, beef, canned meat, mystery meat. I'd rather eat dry biscuits than those kinds of meat. What a little addiction I got, right? So what are you guarding? The station? I was told to guard the entrance for a while. Why not? I answered. So yes, you're right. Any juicy rumors? There's plenty of rumors. I prefer the ones about Woodpecker the serial killer. Will someone catch him soon or not? So what's the mood here at the station? People became more nervous lately. The woodpecker killings made everyone paranoid. I think it's funny in a way. Because people always died here like flies before any serial killers even showed up. I guess he became the last drop. Okay. Check this out. You spot a red-haired woman from afar. She's standing near the entrance to the stalker's drinking establishment. Lost in thought, a moment later she notices you as well and gives you a smile and a slight nod. This is when you realize she's not only missing an eye, she's also missing an arm. Sharp and shiny hook is attached to the stump on her missing hand. Ah, this is the woman he wants to see if she has feelings for him. Hello! And hello to you too. Hey, is your name by any chance Larissa? Yes, I am Larissa. Why? Have you met? Nah, but my good pal who did meet you once asked me to say hi. Someone we both know? Who can that be? Don't tell me it's Vasca Zidtail. Wait, no, it can't be Vasca Zidtail. He was bludgeoned to death in the mountain pass of Woes a year back. Who is it then? Tell me already. I have no idea what any Zidtails, but a strange-looking old dude named Gavrilov asked me to say hi. Larissa's face relaxes into a genuine smile. Gavrilov! Don't tell me you're talking about that eccentric fellow who walks around in anti-carapace armor. Yeah, I remember him alright. He was quite a charmer. Always spoke about himself in third person like royalty. How's he doing? He's good. He's settled in a village called Red Fighter. Red Fighter, huh? Yeah, I heard about that place. Did he settle there? What does he do there? Is he comfortable? More or less. What he's doing is really hoping to see you again one day. The woman thinks to herself for a moment and nods. You know what? Why the hell not? It's settled. I'll head for Red Fighter as soon as I can catch a caravan or ship from the dead city. Good luck on the road, Larissa. Thanks, the spirit of adventure has finally stopped nagging me all the time. All I wish for now is some peace and quiet. Anyway, I should prepare for my journey. Bye. Okay, good luck on the road. Hope that works out for them. Yeah, we have a bar here. You see a skinny man holding a glass of the locally brewed moonshine. He gives a quizzical look as he takes a sip and frowns. The taste clearly leaves much to be desired. Hi there. I remember seeing you standing on the platform. Did Curtis send you? Kinda, yeah. You're jerky, aren't you? That's me. Go ahead and ask your questions since you're already here, but I'm not going to write you a novel. I already didn't see much. So did you notice anyone suspicious? Next to the body? I don't think so. Although what? Jerky frowns as if trying to remember something. Finally he speaks, but he still sounds uncertain. There in the tunnel on the right side, I saw something, a silhouette. Could have been a person, or at least something that looked like a person. It was standing there in the dark. A he or a she? I don't know. But as soon as I looked in its direction, it disappeared into the shadows. Hell knows, maybe it was just some random stalker or mutant. Maybe it was the woodpecker. Could be, the body was still fresh, the killer might have been somewhere close by. Exactly, however, if the killer ran into the depths of the underground, it would be hard to find him. So what were you doing at the scene of the crime? What was I doing? I was taking a leak, and I can't whip it out in the middle of the street like some animal, can I? That's because we're lacking a few of the amenities doesn't mean we're total degenerates. Okay, fair enough. Can you think of any suspect? The man bites his lip and falls silent for a second and shakes his head. Nope, I don't know any potential maniacs. Damn it, I've never seen you before either. Who's to say you're not the woodpecker? What does that mean? You have no suspects at all? I find that hard to believe. We should have suspect. I suspect everyone already. Can't fully trust anyone, not even the detective Curtis hired. So how are you doing now? Are you okay? The man replies with an indifferent shrug. Not like I haven't seen dead bodies before, but I do feel a bit uneasy. What if this maniac is somewhere close by? Well, I found out everything I wanted. Don't go anywhere. I'll leave if I feel like it. Who do you think you are, playing Mr. Bossman? That's just some friendly advice. It's for your own good. Alright, bye. A black-haired man behind the bar slowly wipes a glass with a sharply chipped rim. Cracks a raw egg into it, spits in the middle of the sickly pale joke, adds salt and pepper, and offers this delicacy to you. Why does he have to spit in it? Wasteland Oyster, the drink made for a true stalker. Only those who empty the glass in one gulp earn the right to chill out in my tavern. The bartender looks gloomy and confident and utterly serious. Several customers are waiting for your reaction with poorly concealed grins. Endurance, empty the glass in one go. Oh. You failed. You must up-carry a nasty glass from the bartender's hands and empty it in your mouth. You struggle against the natural reaction of your body to this drink, but once the cold, slimy goo touches your tongue, your gag reflex begins to kick like a wild horse. You double over a gritty, gurgling sound from deep inside your belly, and with a ripping bell spray the cocktail back out the way it came. The bartender looks totally freaked out. The laughter of his customer rolls over you like thunder. Crap, you really did it. You're bad shit, but I like you. I was just pulling your leg about the drink, you know. We're not beasts here after all. Anyway, no hard feelings. What did you want to shut trade? Asshole. Okay. Shit, how does something like that even occur to anyone? A man came over a while back, name of Ramses the Cook. He ordered beer, port wine, Myrmic's paw, but he didn't like any of it. He started swearing, called me a fucking donkey. At first, I wanted to offer him complimentary accommodation in our morgue. My common sense got the better of me, so I asked his advice on changing the menu. He calmed down right away and even started smiling. And what happened then? The next day he returned with a list of dishes, each one stranger than the next. Skola simmering in beetroot juice, myrmic fried with apples, tinned meat Chukotka style. In a word, things either beyond my skills or, to be frank, not worth cooking at all. Except for this cocktail. First time I mixed it just as a joke, but I loved it. Some people want to puke just catching a glimpse of it, but I can't get enough. And I decided to use the fact that it looks like shit as a merry practical joke. I see, how about trading then? Okay, you got some money. What is this then? A smiling, round-faced man is casting around as if searching for someone in the crowd of stalkers. He interrupts his search to address you. Hey there, name's Stanislav, but you can call me Uzhorod. Uzhorod? Nowadays people are giving themselves monikers like Boris the Bull or Konstantin the Crusher, but I've chosen a nickname in honor of my hometown. Don't know if you agree, but I personally think this is a great reason to buy some of my wares. I'm looking for conversation. Sure, we can talk. Conversation is, after all, an integral part of my business. But who are you? Stanislav Uzhorod is a gossip monger who knows how to turn a profit on rumors and hearsay. Got it. So what are you doing here? Sometimes work as a stalker, but only rarely. Hey, talker and stalker are almost the same word, aren't they? Oh, in any case, I'm almost entirely out of the game now. Information is worth a lot of money these days. More than some half-rotted junk, anyway. Yeah, that's a good job. What can you tell me about this place? Some view it as a safe haven for stinking beggars, destitute winos, and serial killers. But I see it as a place to make money, a place where data is bought and sold. In other words, it's a business. Do you know what a business is? Huh? Don't answer that. Well, that's one way to put it. Got any good rumors to share? Would you walk into a bar and ask for free booze? So why are you asking Stanislav Uzhorod, gossip mixologist extraordinaire, for free rumors? Alright. Okay, let's talk trading. The man's smile grows wider and he cracks his knuckles like a concert pianist. Stop looking around. I don't carry any bags because what I'm selling is information, data, the skinny. I can share a rumor about the secret organization, I can tell you some gossip about famous celebrities, so I can give you a tip about a profitable venture. But I'm not sure about the last one, plus it might involve some fighting, so I'm letting you go for an easy 500 rubles. The first two are 1,000 each. Dealer thinks for a while and slaps himself on the forehead and says, Alright, I recently heard one practically useless rumor which I can let you have for free, just as a sample. Okay, share the free one with me then, buddy. You want that nonsense? Sure, as long as you're okay polluting your brain with useless info. The new password to enter the Lotus base is Shigan. Got it? Shigan. Why would you want to visit those swine? But now they know what all us stalkers look like, so they won't let you in, even if you have the password. I'm not gonna buy for the other ones. That's just... There's one other guy here. I didn't talk to him though. Okay. Medic. An unshaven man of around 30 is lost in thought. His eyes are extremely deep and smart. Yet he himself is sickly thin and half drunk. When he notices you watching him, he puts aside the syringe he had been filling and nods to you. Never seen you before. If you need medical attention, I can provide it. No money needed, just 2 bottles of pre-war vodka per treatment. Can also help with STDs, but that costs more. I have a few questions. I'm listening. What's your name, comrade? You can call me Dr. Gorsky. Okay. Why don't you accept money for what you do? Drink is highly valued in these parts. When our local barkeep runs on the booze, I sell what I don't consume for 3 times the price I would ask for medical assistance. You fox, you. How's life treating you? It's sadder and sadder every day. Too bad. Do you know any good rumors? One time I treated a very strange fellow for burns. He wore a one-cork necklace and carried a knife with "For Sobriety" engraved on the handle. When I applied cream to his wounds, he laughed and said he got burned fighting for the sobriety of mankind. I could understand being constantly sober in these day and age. Weird. Okay. Oh, it's him. Black-haired man in his 40s is leafing through a tattered paperback. When you come closer, he stopped to shine a friendly, albeit mischievous smile your way. It's a rare sight amongst these surly locals. Greetings, my dear. Joshua the Dragon is so glad to see you. Pink cheek, not yet broken by the oppressive atmosphere we live in. I would be thrilled to converse with someone like you, or even to give them an important task. The man spreads his arms wide as if to embrace the world. There's no sin in talking, I guess. Can you answer a couple of questions for me? One, just not too many, okay? Or I get a headache. Why do they call you the dragon? Man grins. Ha! Definitely not because I'm a bloodthirsty monster who only loves his ill-gotten gains and frightening babies and stalkers. Okay, buddy. Sure. So what do you do here? Joshua the Dragon laughs and reaches out to muss your hair as if you're a child who said something stupid. You're unfortunately not quick enough to avoid his gentle stroking hand. Oh, nothing great, my dear. Just doing my best to survive. God gifted me with a big heart, you know. So I have been helping out my brother and nephews and many other people. I don't think of myself at all. I don't even remember how I made this fortune. Can you believe it? No? Rightly so. Okay, keep your hands to yourself, man. Sorry, mate, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm just a habitually handsy fellow. Okay. Drop it. What can you tell me about the station? It's a good place and safe. After a week here in my den, when I go out to the city to bring money to my poor family, I feel scared. I'm constantly looking over my shoulder waiting for a blow. Is that right? Are there any good rumors? Have you seen huge ants or huge wasps? The turtles have gotten quite large in some areas too. There was a man staying at the tavern with his son who swore they even used to ride him back in the day. Okay. Oh, wait. No, he has a quest probably for us. Remember that task you gave me? Joshua the Dragon rests a hand on your shoulder. The task is very simple, my dear. I'll pay 300 rubles and give you some grub as well. All you need to do is get this message to my uterine brother, Zorosik Rashevkin. Man waves a page from a notebook with 3 words scribbled on it. He was stupid enough to enlist in the ranks of the looters, a bunch of local criminals. Now he's at the base where an honest stalker cannot go, but I won't give up until I persuade him to return. Okay, if I ever find myself in the looter's base, I'll give the note to your brother. Why, sorry, my dear, here you are. And you find the looters at this location. The man hands you the crumbled sheet of paper and grabs the map from when it's sticking out of your backpack. Company points out the site for you. Here it is, but there's not much point approaching the base from the surface. The guards are too lazy to distinguish between decent guys and guys less decent, but I believe you'll find a way in. Okay. Okay, so it's somewhere down here underground then. This is all about them. The mysterious woman in red greets you with a half smile and barely perceptible inclination of her head. Resting her fingertips on your shoulders, she looks deep into your eyes. Presumably satisfied with what she sees, the woman addresses you. Welcome to my Imperium, stranger. Are you selling anything? I don't see any merchandise. I'm not selling anything, at least not here. I am buying. Things I choose to purchase are quite rare, but I'm willing to pay a good price. Enlighten me. Maybe I can help you. Indeed, that is possible. Keep in mind, I'm not interested in illegal goods. The items I see cannot be found on any restricted list. I am a dealer in rare artifacts. Do you know what this word? I've heard that word before, but I don't know exactly what you mean by it. Tell me more. The woman contemplates your reply for a minute. When she finally begins to speak again, she does so very slowly, as if thinking over each word. Everything in our world can be explained. Everything has its own internal logic. Oftentimes we know why certain things have happened. And other times we can make an educated guess. But sometimes, some things happen that cannot be explained. For example, items that shouldn't exist. I call such items artifacts. Okay, give an example of an artifact. Long time ago, a young woman sought shelter from the rain beneath a pile of hay. The rain kept falling and soon she fell asleep. When she rolled over, she was awoken by a prick. She had been stung by a sewing needle. The needle was threaded through a ribbon with the same woman's name embroidered on it. No more context, no additional information. Just that needle in the haystack, a ribbon with her name on it, and nothing else. The nearest village was long abandoned. What happened next? The woman put the needle away in her bag and took it with her. The next morning she woke up to another prick. The needle was in her bed again. From that day on, the same thing happened every night unless there was someone else present. Those times the needle stayed put. Something as simple as a working camera could have been a witness. All this could be explained as a case of sleepwalking or forgetfulness. But the needle moved even in the woman's hands and feet were tied. Well, anything is possible in this world. The woman nods her agreement and studies it closely. Listen, I will tell you something I will tell all local stalkers. If you come across an artifact during your travels, bring it to me. I'll give you a better price than any merchants in the wasteland. How would I know which items you're interested in? Let's just say you will feel these things. It should be obvious. The exceptions are rare. So what do you do with these artifacts? Oh, where should I... yeah, do you resell them? Well, you could say that, yes. Who buys them? I mean, if you're allowed to disclose that kind of information. I am not, sorry. Where should I look for these artifacts? Do you have any tips for me? Unfortunately, I can't help you with that. These items are special after all. Thanks for the lecture. I need to go through my things. Maybe I found something for you. Look at this little stone. Tell the story how you found... I need to warn you, I don't just want to buy an object from you. I want to know the story, how you come across it. That's very important. Remember this too, but telling me the story, you automatically agree to hand the artifact over. Look at this little stone. Tell the story how you found the Polylotic Venus. Tell her about the misadventures in the roaring forest and the tunnels beneath. The woman listens politely, but at the end shakes her head and returns the figurine to you. Sounds like a fascinating adventure, and this figurine would most likely be a great interest to historians, but it's not for me. Sorry, I'm more interested in special items. Okay. A well-built man with a chiseled physique who looks around 40 greets you with a smile and a nod. You quickly note that he's rather strange looking somehow. Maybe it's his gaze. This huge fellow who can easily turn out to be a mercenary or a bandit is looking at you with a sense of childlike play and innocence that reminds you of Albert Einstein's photograph you saw in a textbook as a teen. The man then starts talking, and his tongue quickly proves that he's indeed rather extraordinary and eccentric. Excelsior! Hello to you, fellow human. My name is Professor Watkin, and you are? Oh, don't tell me, you're a stalker too. Oh. Well, we're not a stalker, huh? Let's say the truth. I'm an agent of Adam. Nice to meet you. The man scratched the back of his head. Come again? You're an agent of the smallest constituent unit of ordinary matter that has the properties of a chemical element. That's right. And? How can I help you? Can I really? I don't sell anything or offer any services. I just live here. Oh, I played the stalker game, so I know what a stalker is. Okay, great. I'm simply looking for a conversation. Oh no, I'm not willing to spend time on idle chit chat, for I'm actually conducting a life-changing experiment as we speak. Where's this experiment? Why does it look like I'm doing nothing? It's all good questions, but I won't tell you the answers, because if I do, you would deduce that there is no experiment and I simply do not like talking to you. Can you at least tell me why you live here of all places? Professor Watkins sighs and looks at the floor. Yes, no, I'm not. I was expelled from my hometown by the Grud elite. They conducted searches in my lab, they found me, and they publicly humiliated me. I had to run. I swear the brutes who burned Copernicus at the stake, who ordered to cut Galileo's feet off, who fed Da Vinci to the flesh-eating insects, they somehow found out the recipe for immortality and are still ruling over us honest scientists. Okay, interesting. No. Wire? Let's see what this takes us. Okay. Ah, that's the way to get to the Luther's base. Okay. Interesting. Short man in his parties is mumbling to himself, contemplating something far beyond the walls of the cool corpse chamber. The mere existence of this gloomy room proves how in his reckless profession the stalker walks hand in hand with death. Okay. He stopped next to the man and glanced down at the corpse of the young adventurer. His body seems mangled with multiple cuts, tiny burns, and a gaping purple-black hole in his cranium. Welcome back to Original Sim. Yeah, your poor brain has never seen the light of day, has it? All locked up in its bone prison. Let me set it free. Open a way out with a carefully placed blow from a hammer. And then, Indeed, what then? Was it really a hammer that dealt this blow? Come on, open up to me, woodpecker. Hi, I assume you're the detective? Your voice startles the man. He hadn't realized he was not alone. He looks at you guiltily and a bit shy. Ah, yes, that's me, in the flesh. I'm sorry. I tend to get absent-minded when I'm thinking, and as you can see, this corpse provides plenty of food for thought. The man points at the mangled cadaver. So many thoughts, I'm drowning in them. And who might you be? I'm investigating this murder. Tell me what you were mumbling just now. Detective lowers his head and grins guiltily. I understand how he must have sounded, but the only connection I have to these terrible murders is my desperate desire to solve them. What I was doing just now is a method I read about in a textbook and I'm not testing in the field. It's called thinking like a criminal. Serial killers like a woodpecker sometimes have weird motives a normal person simply can't understand. The theory I'm following is true. Once you understand the motive, you will have the key to the murderer's personality thanks to the magical power of empathy. I see. So what has your empathy told you thus far? Slow down. Such requests are counterproductive. We all have the evidence we need on this hapless stiff right in front of us. Let's do this. Take a look at this unfortunate fool and tell me what you see. Perhaps you spot something I missed. If you don't, then I'll tell you what I see. We'll take a close look. Following the detective's invitation, you bend over the bluish corpse and examine it closely. Several different details catch your attention. I can see a big hole in his skull, hard to miss. Right, he was hit with something heavy like a hammer or pickaxe. His blow was quite precise. This is characteristics of all the murders committed by a woodpecker. If only we knew why he always finishes the victims off this way. Multiple tiny wounds on the body? I think those are traces of torture. He made the poor bastard suffer before cracking his skull open. Creepy, right? His facial expression reflects great suffering. No wonder, who likes being dead, but I think he took on this expression while still alive while he was being tortured. Attention, there's dirt under his fingernails. And that's, and what's that under yours, the Garden of Eden? Could be he resisted when he was being kidnapped, scratching at the ground, or maybe he just skipped washing his hands that day. Nah, this is not a valid clue. Nothing else to catch the eye. The detective sighs sadly, his shoulders drooping. Yeah, just a hole in the skull and trace of torture on his body and face. All the woodpecker's victims look like that. We come to a dead end. Okay. Better have another look at the corpse then. Look as long as you like. Look and share your ideas. Actually, let's change subject. I would like to ask you a couple of personal questions. Okay, what do you want to know? What's your name, mate? Haven't I introduced myself? My mom called me Nikita. I rarely use that name these days, although it's nice. You can simply call me Detective. Okay, Detective. Where are you from originally? Haven't I told you? No, I guess I haven't. I'm from Kazakhstan. A week before the war, my father took me and my mom on vacation at my auntie's village near Trudograd. That's where we were when the war got blasted. I have all but forgotten my homeland now. Day-to-day life, the smells and so on. Must be hard, but you never know. You might return there one day. So why did you choose this profession? I like riddles, I even like answering your questions. If there's a question mark at the end of a sentence, I rush to answer. Interesting. What's your most surprising case? This happened a couple of years ago when I was working at the Trudegrad machine factory. 2 weeks into the job, the bosses gathered everyone and started blasting us for a constant shortage of supplies. So during breaks, I started watching closer to find out who was stealing from the factory. 3 days later, my investigation showed it was everyone, including the bosses. I was the only moron who kept to the moral high ground. Okay. That was not much of a discussion. Okay, so let's see what happens if we go this way then. Right, I want to turn it around, but I can't. Two rats are talking to one another. Okay. Talking rats. Rar. A poor confrere. He will not understand how lonely this one is. This one speaks human talk too. Oh, confrere. What? You all say the great stuff from Two Legs Head and develop speech, confrere? Yes, confrere. This one consumed the great things inside dead Two Legs Head. Oh. We're gonna let them go, or we're gonna blast them to pieces? That's the question. Oh, they want to eat our... I'm sorry, but you know what? You're not gonna eat my brains. What the heck? Well, yeah, I don't have enough action points now when I'm wearing that. Oh, can I have my normal armor now on? Or this one is better. Oh, don't need to wear that one. What? can walk over here? Nope. It means we have to go the other way around. Eat. Eat. Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess we can go to Luther's base. And in that quest. Okay, and how... The question is, how the heck do we get there? What the heck? Okay. I should put on my other armor for this. Let's see which weapon we should be using. Hope it won't hit him. Oh, what the heck, man? It's only the second time I get stunned, I think. By getting stunned, that's pretty much you dead. Ah, crap. Didn't mean to hit, okay, so I can't really use the shotgun there. Fortunately, shotgun has such a spread, so it hits like so many things at once. Hmm. Hmm. No way that one didn't was up. Okay, now we're gonna have to start to run and shoot. Yeah, that was a nice crit. Oh, what? 89% and it missed. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, you can snack on a dog. I don't care. That's why he's kind of there for. Distraction from me. There we go. Hmm. We should maybe get some gear from him. Hmm. Make food so we heal up. Guess we're gonna go back and heal up or sell stuff. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Do, 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 do. Okay, we're gonna go back to the and sell off stuff now. Oop. It's gonna take a while for him to get there. Good old stretch. The thing is, they don't have money though. And is there anything of this I actually want? No. That's a problem too though. Is there any of them who had money? There's like several of them, so it's like, oh yeah, he was just selling information. Okay, does he sell booze? He has a little bit of money, but not much. I mean, there's several of them that are traders here. It's just, come on, Slowpoke. Him. Well, if there's none of them, okay, we will have to see if I can buy something else then that doesn't weigh much. Oh, I missed going in here. Oh, that's a courtesy. Think about the case. Tell me what you know about the woodpecker. He's managing his strings along, making us into fools. I'm sure he thinks we're all a bunch of helpless morons. It's okay, you get caught. It's inevitable. Hope you're right, but as now we don't have a lot on him. Italian. Have you tried collecting fingerprints from the crime scenes? Dactyloscopy isn't exactly cutting edge technology, you know. We tried everything. You even tried fingerprinting the stalkers in order to compare them to the woodpecker. All in vain. Someone, perhaps the maniac himself, spread a rumor that we just pick a random set of prints and blame everything on some unlucky slob. Only a few people volunteered. And forcing them to give up their prints? Well, let's just say that ain't gonna fly around here. How long has the woodpecker been active? It's been a couple of months since we discovered the first body, but we don't really know how long he has been active. People in the dead city come and go, and some of them drop dead from radiation poisoning. How many victims are there? Has there been any survivors? So right now the woodpecker has killed at least 20 people, but the true number may be much higher. So far there have been no known survivors. What about the murder weapon? Is it a knife? Looks like he uses a knife to torture his victims. It's been speculated he doesn't outright kill his targets, but torture them first, then puncture their skulls and leaves them to die. If that's true, it's absolutely terrifying. Okay. Who put you in charge of this operation? No one. Somebody had to step up. I see. You saw an opportunity and jumped on it. So what? Had to be done sooner or later. Most of the stalkers are just slackers and misfits, but some of them are really serious people. Together we have created a kind of order for the community. This is some questions. Sure. What would you like to know? Tell me about the station. People use these metro ruins and stations to shelter from the dust storms on the surface. It's one thing avoiding a radiated area in the city. Just walk around, but when radioactive dust is blowing into your ears, eyes, and mouth, that's a different kettle of stewed rat. Even Red Zero is no good to you then. Sounds nasty. What do you know about the dead city? Very creepy place. Some stalkers claim to hear voices coming from the abandoned buildings. Fragments of conversation, laughter, sobbing, as if memories of lives long gone linger in the beams and bricks. Shadows of the past. Heard any user rumors lately? Heard some stalker recently encountered a legendary monster Cookish and barely managed to escape with their lives. But taking into account all the stories I've heard about this beast, I figured it must be lying, right? Can't be that easy to escape such a monster. Who knows? Any interesting places to visit in the city? There are many, however the inhabitants likely don't know all of them. My advice is to ask the stalkers about it. I've been so preoccupied and with my desk duties lately that I'm completely out of the loop. Thanks for your advice. Yeah, do that. Okay, I might have to go up then. He's a bomb. I don't know if he wants to say anything. What do you think about this crazy kid at the woodpecker? The guy's sick. His victims aside, although they really shouldn't be set aside, he deserves to be pitied. People don't turn into maniacs for no good reason. It's not due to an excess of happiness. That's my opinion, at least. Do you have any advice? Same advice I give to all newcomers. Get yourself a ticket back home, ASAP. But if you decide to stay, move underground. Radiation's weaker down here and there are no dust storms. We do have monsters, gangsters, lunatics, weak shoring, hidden traps, and a bunch of other dangers, but you can at least try to avoid those. If you get caught in a dust storm on the surface, no special skill will save you. What do you do here, big man? I guard Kurdes, our boss. He's a smart guy. That's why his life and health are in constant danger. If he gets distracted and forgets to keep an eye on his surroundings, God knows what disaster might befall him. I'm here to do the looking around for him. Okay. Then is the question. I might need to go up. That means I had to put on this. Real vendors down here. Wait, where is the guy? Or is he gone, by the way? They don't have much money, man. Yeah, I just want to get rid of this stuff. To trade food. Okay, so there's no real money thingy. As they also said, for money isn't really helping people here. Wasn't anybody else here? Oh. I think we talked to this one. This dog isn't that different from the Dead City's other inhabitants, except for one tiny detail. He's holding a long, thin cigarette rolled in white paper, and the smoke smells of sweet mint. The scent alone makes you involuntarily arch your brow. That's an interesting ciggy you got there. Where did you get it? The man puffs calmly on, producing clouds of sweet, smelling tobacco smoke. These are from Trudograd. I buy them at the harbor whenever I get the chance. The stalker smiles and carefully taps cigarette ash on the floor. Good to see some new faces. By the way, people around here call me Fancy Pants, so I think you can see why. Quite a buzz about this crazed killer running around punching holes in skulls. How do the stalkers feel about it? Someone said being a stalker was a cakewalk. The homicidal maniac is terrifying, sure, but our lives are in danger every day. The Bravin, the merchant, thinks Raph is after him. Some folks are running their own little protection racket. The local mob have shootouts on the reg. And don't even get me started on the mutants. However, an unknown killer in our midst is a reason for concern. Whoever this woodpecker is, he operates in darkness like a nocturnal predator. Once he picks his victim, there's no escape, so what's the point in worrying? Yeah, ask you some questions. Go ahead, I'm not in a hurry. How do you like the station? You guys fixed it up real nice. It's easy to forget this used to be a subway back in the day, but take my advice. Be careful wandering in the tunnels outside it. All kinds of creatures roam around down here. Noted. What do you know about the city? Let's get honest for a sec. It ain't a city no more. And glorified ruins more like. I don't even remember what it used to be called. Shame all the old-timers ran away or died. Now there's no one left to ask. A place with no history. Where did you come from? Trilograd. I wanted adventure and this is just a place for it. That's enough thrills here for everyone. Got any good gossip lately? People are saying that Shadows, the local mutants, have a queen of sorts. Some horrible abomination that keeps birthing these freaks who roam in the city. No idea if it's true or not, but hey, sounds plausible. Okay. Do, 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 do. Rats! Hmm. Some XP. Much XP, unfortunately. Do. We have to go all the way around. Oh my god. Oh, there's actually caravanners in this. Heck, right. Over there. Well, you had money. No, I don't have anything really. Oh, we have some. As we're going. How do you know about it? Okay, fine. We're going through the Lotus base. They can take me there. Go to the Lotus base. There was some walking. Well-armed man with the mustache and glasses stands in your way, guarding the station in front of you. He growls a single word. Password. Password, but of course the password. Shigan. The guard moves aside so you can pass. Welcome aboard. Great. Let's have a little talk and I'll be off. The man cocks his head to one side. He's not used to having long conversations on duty. I have no time to chat. Well, then I better leave. Well, that was good. We got that free rumor for that one. One look and you can tell the woman is a mutant, though the eyes don't give her away like the others. Instead, you can tell she's an evolved human being by her free, voluptuous breasts. Seeing you staring at her deformity, the woman spits out her cigarette and addresses you in a growling, masculine voice. "Oh, what's that, young man? You saying you want to have some adult fun with Lutka 1.5? We can talk about that." Rah, 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 bark, bark. For a second, it seems like Zulbars is trying to bark gonorrhea. He nips your pants leg and tries to drag you to safety. You shoot the dog away, but his actions do make you think. Look at this four-legged moralist. I like the number 3. I'd rather start our friendship with a few questions. Do you have time to talk? The woman shrugs and bares her lips on a crooked smile full of yellow, uneven teeth. Heh, you didn't run as soon as you learned that you were talking to a mutant. That's good. Sure, we can talk for a bit. Mutants in your line of work are a real sight. What's your story? I'm not telling you shit. If you were a gentleman, I would, but you're not. Okay, some other questions? Oh, well, fuck it, I'm out of here. Oops. This old grey hair is digging through a cloth bag full of phantom pens, ink bottles, and syringes. I'm here for the stick and poke. Are you here for the stick and poke tournament? Or get yourself a shiny new tattoo from the Ink Master Denisish. Competition thing sounds fun. Tell me about it. The old man claps you on the shoulder. I really hope you will get a first time into the tournament. Watching the amazing professional you followed all your life isn't what makes these things fun. Anyhow, here's the deal. Each contestant will be given a volunteer to act as a canvas for the tattoo. The creator of the most party tat will get a fat stack of cash or a unique tattoo from me personally. You in? Did I tell you that I want to enter? Let's change the subject. The subject can always be changed. Some tattoos are forever. Can we talk some more? I don't have time to kill it. Okay. I can't pass up the chance to get a nifty tattoo. The old man laughs as he takes the fountain pen out of his bag and starts sucking the stale pre-war ink out of it. You came to the right place. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. You're talking to the best tattoo artists in the West. Nobody does it like me. That's why I judge competitions instead of entering them. Tell me what interests you. One ink job costs 2,000 rubles and 3 jobs per person is my limit. I want to stay exclusive after all. Oh, that was none of those I wanted. As I said, I gotta run. Tough guy in dirty work clothes suddenly watches the fire. Somebody turns away to throw another chair leg onto the flames. How much fire you got going? Man shouts and looks at you. Huh? Oh, yeah. What you doing here? You a stalker? Me? Nah, I'm no stalker. Me and the boys here, we help stalkers and looters clear collapsed passages into ruins and stuff like that. Where are you boys now? The man shrugs. Hell if I know. One of them was killed by that fucking woodpecker serial killer guy last month. They're drinking in his honor ever since. Don't worry, if I give him the signal, they'll quickly jump to the opportunity and will clear all the rubble you want cleared. Job pays well? We cope. The city has many ruins people need access to. We always get new orders. Get to answer some questions? No, I'm not feeling like it, sorry. Okay. Fine. Nimble-looking black-haired man looks around himself with a half-smile, puffing at his roll-up. He glances occasionally at his watch and the impressive-looking bit of technology. The crystal is cracked, but it's still functioning. Noticing your approach, the man speaks in a hoarse voice. Hey, what are you looking for, matey? You looking for, Rushican? What? Who the hell is a Rushican? What do you mean? It's me, of course. I'm Zorsik Rushican. You're no use. The man calling himself Zorsik Rushican adds under his breath. Boat swaying, you bastard. You can't even send me a messenger. Man turns his attention back to you. Yeah, what do you want? Ah, Zorkin Reshikin, I have a message for you. Before you can think of a way to pass Gosha the Dragon's mysterious message to his addressee, Zorkin Reshikin grabs the crumb of paper from your hands and spread it out to read. But this is my mom's name. This is her village. Reshikin jolts stiffly upright as if he electrocuted and snatched an old M712 from his elastic waistband. Turns his wrist 90 degrees to point the gun at your head, eyes bulging. He then starts screaming, spluttering, and shaking. So what, huh? What now, tough guy? You know my mom's address. Well, fucking done, asshole. You know her name and where she lives, but how are we going to hurt her if I execute you here now, huh? This little exchange does not go unnoticed. The looters are all looking at you in a mixture of fear and surprise. You're sure as hell not going to like it if you start a gunfight in the middle of their base. Wait, I have nothing to do with it. Gosh, the dragon, your brother asked me to give this to you. The rage evaporates from Rashikan's face in the blink of an eye. He lowers his hands and begins to breathe normally. Gosh, the dragon, you say. God save me from a brother like him. There are no rats in my family. But I owe more money to him than anyone else, and this is exactly like him, to use such threats. He's found out where my mom lives and thought it would be a good idea to blackmail me, you hear? Well, his sidekicks will have a hard time when instead of an old lady they bump into me with Dad's Kalashnikov. If only I can get there in time. The man thinks hard and brings his palm to his forehead with a dull slap. No, I'll never make it. His goons are probably loafing around Oserki already, waiting for his orders. Shit, okay, tell this bastard I got the message. I'll get him his money. I have one last option. Hoped I wouldn't have to resort to this, but what can you do? I wish he would choke in his filthy rubles. Hey, I didn't know. Don't shoot the messenger. Well, it happens. I had better go now. Guns and SMG. Wait, as a firearms aficionado, I can't help but wonder why you were holding your pistol sideways. An old Chinese trick I learned from some Guangzhou caravanners. The Mauser M712 recoils back and up, so if you hold it sideways when shooting, you can quickly adjust your aim for the next target. I could blow your brains out, and the next moment my gun would be focused right between the eyes of your chum. You had any chums here, that is. Reshikan spreads his arms to include all the looters welcoming walking around the base. Right, see ya. This Chinese trick has taught you something new about your favorite type of weapon. Right, see ya. Oh, nice, we got some 3 points there. Nice. Yep, let me pour up some more coffee. Well, that's nice. Obviously, we got some free points for pistol SMG, though. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and just check this out. Gray-haired, but not yet old man in a clean, nicely fitted suit is sitting at the table looking bored. He's doodling something with his fingers in the condensation covering his beer glass. Man looks up and smiles wildly, almost as if he was waiting for you. Hey, comrade, why so dusty? Coming back from some dirty ruin, right? Go on, you can tell me, don't be shy. Ruined buildings are not the only place where you can get all dusty mate. There's a lot of sand and dust outside too. Man shrugs and nods. True, in these lands especially, the wind carries dirt all around. It's just what I was looking for as a stalker, so I hoped you were one. Need a certain ruin inspector for good money too. I see. If I can help, what's the job? Come out a few times and jogs his chair closer to you without standing up. He starts by saying the following, while nervously drumming his fingers on the table. The hospital was left strangely intact after the bombing all those years ago. There are no doctors there, of course, only monsters and bones, but the building itself is safe to explore. A business partner really needs a certain gizmo that might still be found in the old clinic. It'll likely be in the operating room or maybe locked up in the basement storage area. Every city clinic had a few of these things in the last years before the war. The thing is called Morosco Portable Storage Freezer, or just Morosco. Looks like a small suitcase with 3 multicolored vials and chemicals in the inside and a Sov Medtech logo on the outside. Okay. What are the chemicals? Is this thing dangerous? Yeah, not at all. It was used to transport donor organs to patients over long distances without the need for a whole freezer truck. Pre-war medicine made a huge leap before it all went to hell, you know. Heartbroken. We'll get you a new one. Liver failing from all the pesky alcohol it keeps sneaking into your system. Get a transplant and drink up. The chemicals in the case are for slowing down cell death in the organ so it's moved between hospitals. Why would you need such a thing? I know, my business partner does. He's planning on opening a hospital. Yeah, such a great guy he is, you can't even imagine. Why can't you go dumpster diving yourself? 5 years ago I would have, and we wouldn't be having this talk. But my body isn't what it used to be, so I have to buy someone else's labor. Capitalist style. Well, can it be any chance this thing that you're looking for? The man carefully inspects the little briefcase he found. Oh yes, that's the gizmo. Man, it looks just the same as in the old medical magazines. Hold on, I'll get the money. Here you go, 1,000 rubles for your troubles. Deal? Deal. Now show me the money. Great, really glad you turned out to be a cooperative sort of guy. The man smiles, he hands you the money and takes the odd case off your hands. He hides the gadgets away under the table. Good, wanna chat? Always glad to land on here. What's in your mind? I wish you could tell me your name. Ah, right. My name is Valentine, but everyone else calls me Valya. Valya Satanovsky. Glad to meet you, Comrade Satanovsky. What are you doing here? Trade secret, kid, but look around at what the others here are up to. Make an educated guess about the legality of my work, I see. What can you tell me about this place? In the old days, they used to call places like this a den of thieves. I agree with the assessment wholeheartedly, although we are lacking in quality hookers, unlike a real den. I wish there were more hookers in the waste in general. Nicely said. So, can you share something interesting with me? One guy I met made me think about the Daytla Pass incident again for some reason. What a mysterious occurrence that was. Happened way back in 1959. A group of young, healthy, experienced hikers were found dead on a trip to the northern Urals. Even now, their death seems weird to me, but back in the day, it was the talk of the whole Soviet Union. Why did they die? How? Everyone has their own version. Wanna hear my own theory? I think the snowmen got them. Shattered right out of the tents during the blizzard. An ancient race of homicidal albino gorilla men struck out against humanity that fateful night. And we never avenged those poor kids. Interesting theory you got there. Okay. Well, that was nice. We happened to be to that hospital. Well, that means we got 2.5 kilos free. The man who tries to avoid you is your old friend Simon Spock. The treasure smuggler carefully glances at him and quickly looks away. Well, well, well. The world is small. Hey there. Do I know you? Sorry, I'm bad with recognizing faces. Why'd your comedy routine, you bastard? You wanted to make a fool out of me, huh? Simon Spock swiftly looks around and starts whispering. Be quiet, please. I did not betray you. It just happened. It's just crazy coincidence. I don't know how it all started. Oh, so it was just all a big accident. Well, maybe another accident won't happen to your face then. Know what I mean? Wait, let's not get all crazy about what happened. So what are you doing here? Talk or else? A hustle here and a hustle there. You know what it's like. Yeah, but I also know what it's like when you were played like a damn fiddle. Don't try scaring me. Do you know what I have? Do you know that I have powerful friends here? Very powerful friends. Hook also thought he was very powerful. And where is he now? The man wrinkles his nose in disgust. Hook was nothing. I spit on him. Oh, you don't know who you're messing with. My new friends are very dangerous men, much more dangerous than you or me. But enough about that. I told you a lot as it is. You fear your powerful friends more than you fear me. I doubt they will avenge your death. No, they will. They will find you, and then they will kill you. Simon Spock starts looking all around the place and then suddenly grabs his gun. You know what? I'm gonna kill you myself, and nobody will do anything about it. Really now? Smuggler betrayed one of the most precious rules of the ways. He tried to attack someone around witnesses who were not his friends. The looters all around his back did not take too kindly to his outbursts, without any fear for his so-called powerful friends. He might be so secretive nobody here actually knows anything about them. Don't shoot! Oh, god damn it, buddy. It felt good to get our vengeance on that asshole. Just in case. Get a little bit of money. And nobody gave a F. Tall red-headed woman greets you with a pleasant smile. She stands out among her grumpy colleagues, but she is obviously comfortable with their company. Hi, I'm Agatha. Did you by any chance explore the metro? And did you see Maxim there? He's short, lean, and swarthy. Likes to call himself a stalker. No, I never met him. Is there a problem? The woman heaves a deep sigh and slowly shakes her head. If you ever down in the metro, take a look around, would you? He went down into the tunnels a week ago and never came back. Where exactly what kind of man is he? The woman smiles dreamily. I don't know. It's true that he's a gangster, but he's still a good guy. He's like a little brother to me or a cute little puppy who always follows you around. Probably in love with me. I don't see him as a husband or boyfriend material, of course, but I care for him like a friend. Where exactly did he disappear? Agatha takes the metro map from your hands and pulls out the small side tunnel. He was heading somewhere around here. There's nothing there though. Even stalkers don't visit these places. I'll keep my eyes open. I'll change the subject now. There's another thing I want to ask you. Who are you? I believe I told you already. I'm Agatha. Nice to meet you, Agatha. What are you doing here? The woman surveys the gathering and smiles cunningly. What is everyone doing here? I'm loafing around just like the rest of them. Got it. So what is this place? A former metro station and now a huge underground common room for all such sorts of rascals. I see. Care to share any interesting stories with me? I went out for several nights in a row to look around, and you know what I noticed? A red dot in the sky, the Hesperus star. Seems to be growing steadily bigger and brighter all the time. Weird, right? Okay. Large white man looks at you with no malice, but with no happiness as well. He doesn't look like he wants to chat much. What do you want? My buddy Frederick sent you. Huh? He knows I'm not joining any tunnel-going party for a while after what happened last time. What made you want to avoid the tunnels? Beast. Fire-breathing monsters. It chased me and my buddy Frederick out until we got to the station. I carried the old guy, and he shot at them while I ran. Unlike him, I only seen the boogers for a few seconds, but they still scared me shitless, with the stench and heat that I felt from them as I escaped. How terrible. Sorry, I don't like the cut of your jib. Okay. What the hell? Suddenly you're met by the detective whom Curtis, the unofficial leader of the Stoker status, who stole the case of the Woodpecker murders. The man looks tense, if not scared. There you are. I'm glad I did not have to spend too much time looking for you. Let's get close to the business. What happened? Jerky. Jerky is dead. Remember him? He was the one who found the previous victim, and now he's dead. The clues all show it was the Woodpecker. Damn it. Where was the corpse at? In the old department store. Seems like poor dumb Jerky wanted to take a walk around the city. That was just where the Woodpecker was waiting for him, and we all told him that walking alone was a bad idea. When did that murder happen? Not too long ago, maybe just a few hours. Any suspects? Hector looks away. Just like always, all we got are assumptions. Could you share those assumptions with me? I believe that our Woodpecker has a helping hand. I know everyone thinks that I'm at fault for sitting in this case for so long, but let me tell you, nobody ever avoided me for so long and left so little clues unless he was working with a partner. It could be partners, or the Woodpecker might have information about the investigation. It's all possible, though. I always thought the Woodpecker would be a loner, but what if he has friends? I should reflect on that theory. And the one who found the body, is he okay? The person who found the corpse was actually me. Don't you even dare to make accusations. I trailed him because he was a suspect, you see. But I lost him for half an hour, and that's when it happened. And what were you doing for that half an hour, I know it was an open suitcase. I want to check what was inside. What about it? You think Curtis pays me? He will only pay for the assault. So what now? Full of boys, and we dragged the corpse back to the metro station. I believe that I saw everything noteworthy that was on the scene of the crime, but I might have missed something. Why don't you take a walk around the old department store? Maybe you could find something I missed. It's doubtful, but I will try at least. So what did you find at the scene? Nothing much. Blood, a footprint of standard old military issue boots the most stalkers wear. Other things around the site were basically garbage, but hey, this whole city is made of garbage. Which garbage is useful to the case is pretty hard to spot. The jerk was tortured and now he has a hole in his head, I'm betting. Yes, true. The only thing I noticed is that the woodpecker was working fast this time around. Jerky's body had less signs of torture than the previous victim. Someone might have spooked the killer. What do you plan to do now? The detective shrugs. I will ponder on the details in the morgue. Maybe I'll get the conclusion somehow. We'll see. I might be of help. Let's check out the old department store, okay? Here it is. Good luck. I'll go inspect the corpse again. What have we been at? That's the one already. I thought there was a button over here, so I'm just gonna see what happens if you press it. Okay. We can go out that way. Okay. Maybe that can take us to this side tunnel. Yeah, well, let's see what this takes us. Hey here, Luther. Brains got nods to you and points to the open gate. Good hunting, my dude. How do you like your job? Isn't it boring standing around doing nothing at all the time? If I ever get bored, I can just leave. We don't have an organized community here like Komsomolsky Station. Everyone is his own master. Doesn't that lack of organization cause feuds? Sometimes we can usually find a peaceful solution. However, once in a while the peace needs to be enforced with the rifle. If the thing against me and I blow your head clean up, punk, that's my motto. Support you with all my heart. Anarchy is the mother of freedom. Yeah, and a glass of vodka is her daddy. Don't count on this place being completely lawless, kid. Common sense is still a thing around here. Maybe you want something done? I can do stuff. The man sighs. You wanna help? Get me 1,000 AK rounds. 1,000? Are you kidding me? Haha, yeah, that was a joke, kid. I don't need anything. Go ask for a job someplace else. Had any good rumors lately? They say Big Papa, father of all mutants, is hiding under the city crater, but I don't believe it. None of your friends will Lucy try to rob you when I'm away from the base? In the city, everyone's out for himself. Loot and Stalker are just two names for the same profession. Every group has its fuckwits, so focus your blame on the superior rather than a particular fuckwits faction. Gotcha. Strong-looking man with a messy hair and a homemade flak jacket is walking around the yard on the inside of the fence. When he spots you, he kicks a rusty can and hoists an arm in greeting. Welcome to hell, brother. Hey, what are you looking for? Nothing else to do? Don't even start, brother. I'm so damn lazy nowadays I don't want to do anything. So I just all around looking at shit. The man looks at one of his huge fists and lifts it up and displays it to you. Back away in case he's about to attack, but instead of giving you a black eye, the man simply asks, "Can you sock me one real good?" I want to rot here, but I ain't got the willpower to walk away. Maybe a good old blow to the head would knock some sense into me. Already tried to ask my pal over there, but he wouldn't do it. Well, why not? Since you are so nice, lean close and give me a good shot at that kisser of yours. Dexterity. Perform a fancy trick attack. You shove the man's unshaven face as the final of a dexterous backflip. The strike uses all of your mass and collapses the nose of a victim with an unsettling pop. The looter falls on one knee and moans. He doesn't attempt to rise again for a full minute. Jeez, I bet being kicked by a horse is less painful. Thanks. That punch of yours really made me think. I'm going to leave on a grand adventure. Here's some cash money for your troubles. Still wobbling his feet, the looter leaves the camp. Good luck with that. Okay, we got a new level. By punching somebody's nose in. Okay. So let's see. Goddamn, I need 2 more levels. You have to go to the department store. You know, all around here. There's a victim's blood, naturally. There might be anyone's. What are these booths doing here? Strange. No more sick butts. Oh wait. One is thin and mint flavored. That's unusual. Oh well, we know who that is. Broken clock, huh? Hmm. I wonder if this is something. Just walked past it last time. Well, it is something. That's a lot of rats, man. Ah, shit, man. Yes, down into the dark abyss of the ventilation shaft, the abyss gazes also into you. Up a stone into the shafts. Here the rock bounds from the floor deep below. Fasten the rope. Climb down the well. Start spitting your hands and Descending into dangerous darkness. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we can't open this on this side. Up we go. Do, 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 do. Oh. Yeah. What? children's playground. Okay, that's just messed up, man. Look at the detective who investigates the woodpecker case. He's doing what he always does, just stands there, mouth open, eyes glassy, mumbling things under his breath. Seems like the idea of making himself think like the elusive criminal is not yet dropped by his private eye. When he knows you, he focuses his eyes on you and nods. Hope you visited the store. Lots of time had passed since the murder. Yeah, I've been there. The only clue you missed was this cigarette butt. Showed a slim cigarette butt. The detective checks out the butt while scratching his fin. A rare thing indeed. In this station, only one man smokes such cigs. I think I already spoke to that guy. He smoked the thin mint cigs. You're talking about Fancy Pants, right? Yep, it's him alright. There's nothing in the station now, god damn it. I walked out to have a breath of fresh air and I saw him leave. Damn it. Didn't have a reason to stop him then. What should we do? Just wait for him? No, let me remember something. Detective starts rubbing his head. His gaze is all focused on one spot and he whispers something silently. Finally he turns to you. I remember he was walking near the entrance to the store before leaving. He didn't enter, but he spoke to a crestfallen stalker called Moth. This guy is always around. Maybe he knows where Fancy Pants is. Please talk to him, and I will assist you. Can't you go to Moth yourself? Well, see, I'm not even good at speaking to my own family members, and Moth is one hell of a guy. I'm afraid of scaring him off. You would do much better than me. Maybe you're right. Let's go talk to the guy. Let's go. Stalker turning to bum towards the shakes in place. He straightens himself out and bows to you. Kind person is walking by. It's like the sun shining in my eye. Listen, I want to talk to you about Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants? I'm familiar with this person, Baron. What do you want to know? We want to know where he went. Oh, wowie. I don't know anything about that. Nope, what are you talking about? Don't play with me, old man. What did he tell you? He told me what he told me. What business is it of yours? It is very much our business. We're looking for Fancy Pants. Yes, you're looking for Fancy Pants, not me. Go ask him what he told me. Intellect. We're hunting a killer. If you don't get him first, someday we'll come for you. That's true. A serial killer must be considered a common enemy, even by us hobos. Alright, listen here. Fancy Pants wanted to walk into the store and buy something, but then he stopped wanting to do that, see? He shook his head and told me, "Oh, Moth, you old fool, you. You have no idea what nightmarish things go on in the dead city." Then he smacked me on the back in a friendly way, but so hard I almost fell over and started laughing and saying stuff like, "Nobody will ever know. No, they won't." Then his radio came on and he said something into it. He was whispering, but I heard some of it. Yes, I did. He said he's going to be waiting for someone at the old playground. Didn't get why, though. Here's your intel, whippersnappers. May it bring you joy. Just don't tell Fancy Pants I snitch on him. You won't tell. Witness protection will keep you anonymous. At the playground, eh? Detective points out the playground on your map. Meet me here, okay? I'll go in first and check the place out in case it's an ambush. Okay. That's where we just came from. You're walking into the pre-war playground when the detective appears before you. He looks grim as he's checking behind his back. He whispers. Finally. Quiet. Fancy Pants is right there. Look. I'm looking. He's waiting for someone or something. Detective shrugs and turns to you. Be quiet, please. That's the only thing I ask of you. What will we do now? Can't you tell me your plan? As he's standing there, he won't even turn to face us. What should I know? He's probably waiting for someone. Let's watch him some more. I'm not ready for action yet. Finally, detective grabs your shoulder and points at Fancy Pants. The stalker is walking in your direction, smiling. The smile fades, however, when he sees your face. He must have been waiting for someone else. What are you doing here, guys? I want to ask you something about the serial killer case. Seriously? Why would I know anything about that? I know what everything else knows. Anyway, can we chat later? I'm waiting for someone. It's a private matter. Who are you meeting, though? I don't feel like telling. It's personal, no concern of yours. It's a serious situation out here. You have to tell us. Do I have to repeat myself? I'm not telling you shit. Intellect. I'm with the detective. Curtis gave us the authority to interrogate anyone. I don't care what he gave you. Curtis is no leader of mine. I can listen to nobody if I want to. Why won't you just answer me? I don't get it. I'm not hiding anything terrible. I'm a free stalker and it's my right not to answer personal questions. And since you press me so hard for what I don't even know the reason, I'm going to use this right. Yeah, I get it, and I support you, but see, these cigarette butts found near the place Jerker was butchered are the same brand you smoked. Huh? Now I get why you ganged up on me. It sure looks suspicious, but what makes you think they were mine? Only you smoked that brand of cigs. It's where you got your nickname. Oh, that's your clue. You think I'm the only one in this whole city who smokes thin mint-flavored cigs? I get them at the port, and at least 10 others buy them at the same time as me. Guys, listen, I know what you want to get the woodpecker. Everyone does, including me. But you can't assault an honest guy because the cigs he smokes. It's absurd, even by today's standards. Oops. So where were you when Jerky Boy was killed? Yeah. Suddenly a wicked smile erupts on the face of Fancy Pants. Here comes the cavalry. Now you guys are really fucked. What? Your former employer from the Luther base is flanked by two tough-looking mercenaries. He claps his hands if he has seen an especially buffoonish clown perform his favorite trick. The clown is you. What do you know? Look who decided to join our little party. Why are you here? Are you the pal Fancy Pam was waiting for? Bullseye, that's exactly it. It was waiting for me and my partners here. Hey, and you just sat there and asked me all these questions. I actually gave you the chance to leave, but no, your overactive tongue has become the death of you. Doesn't matter anymore. I'm afraid we have to dispose of the witnesses. To arms, boys. Hold on. What is this all about? We were looking for the woodpecker, not you. Man's curt laugh shows off his yellow teeth. You're in luck. You got even more than you wanted. Not only did you find the infamous woodpecker, you also found the guy who made him into the woodpecker, and without whom he would still be some weird nobody called Fancy Pants. I'm his employer and he's an amazing professional, a gatherer of valuable stuff, a joy to my clients and my organization. You're saying he wasn't a serial killer, then why did he torture the victims? To increase the quality of the product that he was gathering. See, if the victim suffers terrible agony before the product is harvested, it generates more of the chemical compounds to bring happiness to my clients. I get no pleasure from this, it's just my job. What's this product you're going on about? Oh, I'm referring to the human pineal gland, a pea-sized fleshy ball located deep inside the brain. This organ is the subject of so many legends. They say it gives one creative energy and blissful euphoria, something I'm not going to test since I never use what I sell. It is also rumored to harbor a person's very soul. That's nothing. Somebody also demanded adrenal gland. No, that's real high, my friend. Pure adrenochrome is no joke. Who are you? What's this organization you speak of, old man? The Secret Cartel. You've probably seen our symbol around, even talked to our postal workers. We are everywhere. As silent as a muted horn, as forgettable as a silly drawing in a wasted bin. Don't look at me like that. We're not monsters. We professional postal workers believe in that all letters and packages must be delivered no matter what they are. So who's to climb for something like this? The elites who've grown tired of average workaday drugs. These people are the top dogs, and naturally they are easily bored. People like me and my woodpecker are the final refugee from ennui and gloom. Enough info. Trying to address the mercenaries. Man, you don't want to die here for what? The old fool, walk away and live. Failure. Nice joke. Oh, god damn, that's a lot. How the heck are you supposed to be able to handle all this? That's 12. 13 enemies. What the actual heck, man? See if we can get enough, if 9 strength is enough. Might be that we should grab him earlier too. See if we can get them to leave. Strength. Oh, I need 10 strength for it. Okay. Question, can I get 10? Yeah, we got strength 11 now. I mean, we could attack him early probably and take him down, but I don't know what that would do though with the rest. Tell me to break your arms, dog. Calm down, there's no need for violence. I'm waiting for a guy from the looter base. Body of Satanansky, I have business with him, okay? What business? We'll do some freelance work for him, get stuff on your bicycle, comprende? Well, give me more details from now on. Secure spots, found there, I mean, with strength 11, they should round down. Strength. Maybe it's the deadly calm of your voice, maybe you rip your muscles, but one of the mercs says, even monster isn't in his cart and walks off. I was thinking about if I sank him to sand, the old man is quite a pickle. Now you're mine. Well, that's that. The woodpecker and his colleagues are dead. Damn it. Exotic drugs, pineal glands. I never expected that. Nobody saw that coming. The whole thing was some kind of fucked up conspiracy. Detective is lost in thought and hasn't heard a word you've said. Eventually he finally straightens up and gives you a doubtful look. But, sorry, I'm still processing what we learned. But don't you report to Curtis by yourself? I'm quite fascinated by this bizarre organization we haven't covered. I will not be satisfied until I have completely unraveled the mystery. Let's start in Trudegarad. Yes, I believe that was Fancy Pants, aka the Woodpecker's hometown. Thank you for your assistance with the investigation. I'm quite a pickle before you appeared. The reward is yours and I'll be on my way. Farewell. Hold it, where are you going? Too late, he walks away without a backward glance. Okay. I'm just gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Curtis pays a quick clean and starts drumming his fingers on the table. Got something to tell me? Speak! Fine, listen, tell everything you know. Tell Curtis about your confrontation with Fancy Pants Woodpecker, which ended in his fight with him and his grisly associate. Curtis listens to your blood-curdling tale and speaks only after you finish. Fucking hell. Drugs made from people, mystery gangs and cartels, Dead City became a haven of some crazy shit. Good thing I decided to put more money into hiring guards. Hey, you told me his handler had mercs with him. What do you think? Did the Woodpecker kill alone, or it was a group effort? I believe that even for those bastards, such torture and killing was too much. I think Fancy Pants acted alone. Well, there was 2 set of footprints that when we were in there. I don't know. However, these do not matter too much. The main thing is that all the bad guys are dead. Yes, you're probably right. Probably. It doesn't matter now. Seek a cartel, my ass. God damn, what terrible things exist in the world. Covers his eyes again, covers his weary eyes, and rubs the bridge of his nose. What happened to the detective, by the way? I don't see him around. He decided to continue his investigation. Strange yet noble gesture. I'm glad he's okay. Who knows? Maybe we'll even unravel the secrets of the cartel. I doubt it, though. Yeah, anyway. It's good that we finally know who the killer was. I think the murders will now stop, and I have you to thank for that, and the detective to some extent. Yeah, true. So how about my reward? Sure, wait a sec. The man dives under his table and returns with a large medical bag. Here's some meds, some ammo, 3,000 rubles. Don't pull a muscle while lugging that thing around. I'm afraid that's all I have, though. But don't worry, that's enough stuff here to please even the most hardball stalker. Thank you, that stuff wouldn't hurt. Take it all. Oof, I'll go check what's inside. Okay. Got a lot of ammo. Medkits. Okay. Okay. Need to talk to Gosha. Hey, thanks again for the finding the killer. Was moved to the station. The station will be calmer now. No one needs to look over his shoulder all the time and wait for someone to jump you. Nah, that's not true. We kinda still need to do that, but like 20% less. And that's what I call a good living. There we have it. Remember the task you gave me? Tension. Gosh, the dragon is listening attentively. His smile seems friendly, but there's something far less friendly flickering in his eyes. Greed? Cold calculation? Could be both. What about it, dearie? Well, I delivered a note. Gosh, the dragon rubs his hands and giggles. Did you, Anne? The message was received and understood. Gosa rubs his hands again and winks at you. Received and understood. Here's the reward. Man's a bundle of money and some food. Will do. Take the reward. Okay. Oh, let's see. Hmm. Oh. Exit. Do. Hmm. No, what the? Ah. Good that you're alive. Let's see, what does he have? Ooh. Hmm. 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 Pum pum pum. Hmm. Question if we're gonna use that one. Oh yeah. I need to wear that. I might need to put it on now. God damn it. What? And that's a lot of bodies. You got rats. Nice. Hmm. This one over here I had. Oh, it actually started it. I thought you had to use it then to put it down or something, but no. So you set it and then you had to drop it. I was like, dog, are you gonna move or? Hmm. Ah. What technology do I need? Do I have something that gives technology? Oh yeah, that's tinkering. But it was something that gives you technology, but I can't remember what it was. Let's see if it isn't too much that I need to put in. We have 51, so let's say we go to 60. Oh, we could. So the only thing it was, it opens up this part. I don't know if it's worth that. It's a whole level that I need to put into that. Hey, Mishka, I know you're a big humanitarian and all, but I'm not letting neither me nor you, my brother, to starve to death in this place. The other day I locked myself in that faraway room and I screamed, jump around and hollered and nobody in the main hall noticed it. That room is soundproof. I say we lure the orphan girl in there one night, tell her there's some food there. Nobody will hear us kill her and feast on her flesh. We tell them she fled through the vents. She's nimble enough for something like that, they will believe us. The situation is asking for drastic measures, or rather commit a terrible crime than lose your brother. Costume. Stuff. Heck. Confession. First I heard from the outside turning into horrible howls of pain, but we cannot open the doors that would lead to radiation straight into our hiding place. I will not endanger those who survived in order to help the damned. This is my decision. I will stand trial for it before the court of people justice if I have to. The door will be closed no matter how that old militia man and the people he brought with him cry and howl and scratch. I will only pull the lever once Misha and her crew find out how to unjam the other set of doors to the metro tracks. Radkin Yotor. Doors that open to the metro station are jammed. Doors that open to the outside are forever closed. The people who the old militiaman brought before the doors no longer even moan. Hungry. Oh god, how hungry. What if there was no war? What if it was all a misunderstanding and the authorities are not coming to get us before they want me, because they want me dead? Fucking KGB. So that dream I had the other day about fighting a boxing match against Lenin. Fucking communists, they are sending us out in this terrible place, waiting for everyone to go so hungry they would eat me up like Dr. Sausage. Hey buddy. Bandits. Heck? Hmm. No. Okay. Hmm. Wires. Do 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 do. Hmm. Rats. Stop and cook so he gets healed up. Oop! Damn, these trolls get his damn addiction so easily. How many points do I need to get another ability? We need 2 more levels. That's gonna take a long time to happen. It's gonna be a while before he gets a level 2. But he did get kind of recently, I see, and so put in 5 in each. And oop. One, and 2, and 3, 4, and 5. There. Doggy is healed up. So we're gonna stop that free already. Returning to the battle. Where the heck are they fighting? Oh, that one died instantly. I saw fire! I mean, if I wanted to make money, I would just wouldn't help them at all. Yeah, we didn't do much in that fight. Killed one headshot one with a crit. Like, I want to move the whole thing, but can't. Like, fuck as it is. Rats! Yeah, cheer my dog instead. It looks like it was a dead end here. Okay. Do. This was all just no go. It was just dead ends. Escape. Yep, just a second. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Do you have anyone to trade with him? Be upstairs. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Have to hope we encounter Erwin or something then. Hmm. Hmm. We could turn and just walk up, but this might give us some good XP. Hmm. Rude. No. Oh, come on, man. What the hell is this bullshit? I'm gonna have to kill a big one first. I'll go kill it. I don't know. I didn't do shit to it. What the heck? Oh, come on, man. What the heck? I'm not gonna be able to do it. I don't have enough AP thanks to the withdrawal at the moment. I can switch between my weapons. Well, I could use my 9mm, but I don't want to waste the bullets for that. Finally. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Hmm. That wasn't much weight we lost. Get rid of stuff. Where are you going? Left scan. Okay, what are this? So, let's see here now. Let's see. We could get automatic firearms to 100. The good thing about it is that when you're doing a burst, you can like shoot 15 bullets. So that will be around 150 damage. The one burst. Oh well. Won't be. How long is this withdrawal gonna last? Let's say. Thing is, I could use if you get 2 more levels. Oh, the thing is, you can get to both here now. Over to Kievsky and just open the door. We had convo in chat? No, not really. Only if you didn't see what was going on in the game, I guess. How's your lunch then, Warriors? Or are you having a late lunch, maybe? Oh, or did you finish your day, maybe even? Birria tacos. Kiwis and tomatoes and an orange. And a Red Bull. Fruit smoothie sounds nice. There's something you don't see every day. See me headless corpse of a man in a stocky gear hugging a skeleton in a dirty, tattered dress surrounded by withered flowers. First I'm gonna search the bodies, what the heck? Yeah, was for female character. Yep. Climb out there if you wanted to, but you don't. This withdrawal is gonna take a while to get rid of. We could. Doesn't do it though. Just got me addicted again. Quite cure the withdrawal. Ah. This is what I don't like. I'm supposed to have 55% chance on every shot to make a crit, but me, that rarely happens. You're a tall young man, strong and nimble looking, but yet also filthy and somehow sickly. He moves with a tortured, dragging motion as if wounded. Soon blocks your path and shows his crowbar with a gleeful, childlike smile on his face. You want to drive me to the cage? Sorry, I can't do that. The last topside I put into the cage cried a lot, so Daddy freed him and locked him up in the pantry instead. Then Daddy yelled at me, said I'm too radical and short-tempered and treated him a good guest. So no cage for you. You walk. From this moment on, I desire more information. Who did you cage? Well, the topside, the one who came in as a guest. Daddy told me things about topsiders and guests. Then I got scared and I made him sit in Bunny's and Piggy's cage. Oh, doggies, it's good that they were just fed, otherwise the guests would have had a bad time. I'm translating from dummy speak. There's a normal man from the surface living here. Can I talk to him? Sure you can. Teehee, unless Valya is making babies with him again. Teehee. Oh. Thanks for the info. Now let's change the subject. What's with your gait? Are you hurt? The young man covers his mouth, suddenly afraid to speak for some reason. Won't talk. I'm not a bad boy, not bad. If you have a wound or fracture, we'll gladly help you out. Some proposal reflects your confidence in medical skills, unless your silly conversation partner doesn't trust in modern medicine. Hey, didn't you hear that outside this place? All good people burnt up and only bad people were left. Daddy is the only one in the world who can do medicine. He has scissors and pointing needles and bad smelly stuff and bandages. You only have bad things because you're bad and you're trying to make me bad too. I'll say if you don't want to, but change the subject, okay? Oh. That's one weird little kid. All I have to say about that one. Go straight down here and see. No. Some girl around 20 slowly turns to inspect you with her milky blue eyes. She seems slightly annoyed and maybe even disgusted by your appearance. Geez, you're an ugly fella. You wanna be my husband too? Nah, I'm not into topsiders no more. Don't even like Maxime, my hubby. He's stupid. What's the problem with this Maxime you mentioned? That's our business, got it? Okay, you just wanna ask you some questions? The girl rolls her eyes in sighs. Nah, don't feel like talking to you with you. Okay. This is her husband then. Very gaunt black-haired man is propping himself up against a filthy mold-spotted wall. He's dressed like a stalker. When you enter the room, his eyes grow wide and he exclaims, "Oh man, oh man, oh man, finally a normal person. Oh man, dude, I thought I would die in this shithole. Brother, I'm begging you, please get me out of here. I am Maxim Kalosha. I'll repay you, I promise. I'll give you more shit than you can carry. You're crazy down here, I'm telling you. Oh man, only the father is not retarded. Instead, he's a cunning, fucked up, degenerate monster who wants to breed me to his ugly, daft cow of a daughter. Please save me." Hold up, let's talk first. Brother, please, I'm begging you. I don't want to die in this place. That's what you want to ask, but please make it quick and do something to help me escape. Who are you? Maxim, a stalker. Well, not quite a stalker, but almost. A better version of a stalker, okay? What are you doing here? Yeah, what do you think I'm doing? I'm waiting for someone to save me like a fairy tale princess. Oh man, if you only knew how fed up I'm with this freak show. You understand? Where is this place? I don't give a shit. Some hole in the wall. Maybe Metro maintenance staff worked and chilled out here. I only know that nowadays a family of fucked up degenerate freaks and assholes calls it home. Okay, doesn't sound that much fun. So have you heard anything interesting lately? Oh man, what rumors, bro? Hello, knock knock, you big dummy, anyone home? I'm imprisoned in a filthy fucking soul mattress in some weird storage room. I don't know about anything except my craving to escape this place. Okay, you wait here. I'll talk to the weirdo dad, okay? I'm hoping for a trader somewhere. I guess we can kill them all, why not? Small hunchbacked woman of around 50 gives an uncomfortable look as she continues to dust items and surfaces around the room. In otherwise forgettable features, you notice a similarity to the three young people you saw on your way into this boarded up piece of the underground. I should be the mother of this unwashed pack. I'd rather speak with my dear husband, Vladimir Ivanovich. Me and my kids let him do all the talking on behalf of our family. But if you question about just that, your family. The woman pouts and her voice grows still quieter. But I'd like to know. Your children are acting rather odd. The woman closes her eyes and sighs heavily. It's a completely predictable result of my husband's teaching techniques. Vladimir Ivanovich only gave the kids the knowledge they need to survive. He and I believe that teaching children to use all their intellectual capacity would be cruel in this wild new world. They were only taught to communicate with each other using simple words, to hunt small creatures, to eat anything nutritious without developing a craving for particular foods. They don't care about what they wear, where they sleep, and what they do. The one important thing is survival. So, your kids are acting like demented freaks. Is that what you wanted for them all along? Oh, that's cruel. Woman laughs with sadness in her eyes. Cruel, huh? You know what's cruel? Teaching kids hygiene in a world where there's barely any clean water. Teaching kids to read in a world devoid of books. Teaching kids to play and make friends in a world where the other person is a slave or a brainless mutant. You know what's even more cruel? Educating kids about gas stoves and refrigerators, airplanes and cars. Gagarin, space flight, and the wisdom of Marx, Engels, and the immortal Lenin. When all that's left of these things is ash. Everything. Just ash. So don't you dare to lecture me on cruelty. Okay. I decided not to discuss this anymore. It's enough. I'm leaving. I'll talk to your husband and then see about killing you all. A short, grey-haired man of around 50 watches you through the lenses of his nicely preserved spectacles. Finally, I get to see the person who so agitated my son Pavka. My name is Vladimir Ivanovich. I'm the one who speaks on behalf of my family. What can I do for you, comrade? Yeah, quite an interesting place you got here. Can I ask some questions? I'm listening. Who are you? Like I told you before, my name is Vladimir Ivanovich. I'm the father of this family, a teacher of both education and calling. Right. What are you doing here? Like all normal fathers should, I am raising my family to survive the dangers of modern life. Right. So what is this place? After the details of my social experiment became public, I had to take a janitorial position here in the metro. All that time I chased rats and screwed in light bulbs. I was cursing my life. I cursed my fall from grace and prepared to end my life in this misery. Had I only known that when the bombs fell, this place would become a safe haven for me and my family. My own underground family mansion. What was the experiment that you got fired? The man smiles and nods. He's been waiting years on end to share this scientific theories with someone. After many long years educating young people and learning about the quality of their lives after graduation, I made a certain discovery. Only those who excelled at certain things adapted well to society. The others led unremarkable or even contemplative lives. The 60s were kind men of science, the 70s loved poets, historians and journalists. The 80s asked for warriors and protectors. This is the reason why I ignore Communist Party educational standards and change the lesson plans in all my classes. No languages, no arts, no music, no history. They only received lessons in sports. They were forced to learn sport shooting and firearms maintenance. And they crafted weapons and armor from scrap metal and refused instead of wasting time on math. I was able to keep this course of instructions for a few months before the parents and the authorities found me out. Said school was a place for higher learning, not grunt work. As if it was a bad thing. What did they know about teaching? Well, I'm completely sure that my former pupils survived to this very day, while the kids whose tender minds worked at math and the sciences now lay dead in the ashes of the old world. This era requires a savage, a killer, not a poet. What a weird theory of him. I meant to say, can I ask another question? So, have you heard anything interesting lately? Honestly, I don't know if I can help you with that. I have a little contact with the world outside. My son-in-law, Maxim, only cries and screams when I attempt to have a conversation with him. Okay. I'd like to talk about this family of yours. What would you like to know? I cannot help but notice the kid's behavior is rather bizarre. Vladimir Ivanovich shakes his head. Tisk. I hope you meant to say they behave like survivors, like true heirs of this world. How the hell are the survivors? Your teenage son acts like a mentally ill child. Vladimir Ivanovich chuckles at you with a contemptuous leer. I'm sorry, would you prefer to teach them niceties of grammar, to appreciate Mozart, become dutiful communists, to read, just to discover that books are used to fuel bonfires, the music tapes are used for target practice, and this proud communist country has regressed into tribes of cavemen looking for rats to eat? Why should I poison my children with knowledge that will only destroy their souls? I hate this life myself. There is no newspaper in the morning, no books to buy, not even a goddamn TV to watch. Wouldn't it be cruel to bestow this woe on my children, this woe from wit? Intellect. A highly developed intellect will benefit from knowledge and mental acumen even in an undeveloped world. A wicked fire lights up in Vladimir Ivanovich's eyes. Despite his flaws, this is a smart man. And he's hungry for an intellectually stimulating debate. There is, however, contempt in his gaze as well. Nonsense! You and I are intellectually closer to apes than to the amazing educators of history, who before the war had already proven that a profile education is much greater benefit than a traditional one. Unnecessary knowledge only confuses young minds. They should study no more than they need to. Intellect speaks to your personality. Let me show you how wrong you are. No, that failed. Sorry, you may find this insulting, but you plainly think yourself more intelligent than you are. You can read minds, huh? Then what color am I thinking of? I'm here for your prisoner, Maxim Kalosha. Vladimir Ivanovich raises one eyebrow in surprise. Believe me, Maxim is no prisoner, he's family. He's married to my daughter. Listen, the guy does not want to be. Let me replace him. I'll be a good husband to your daughter. Nonsense. Do you know how hard it was to make Valia understand what a husband is and what she was supposed to do with Maxim? She'll just be confused if we start all over. I saw you though. You think she's ready for marriage? What is this tomfoolery? Simon shakes his head regretfully, but there is malice in his gaze. My daughter is ideally suited to the circumstances she must live in. She's rather slow, but she can hunt. She doesn't care whatever she gets decent food to eat or a bloated rat corpse. She's not encumbered by old world morality and knowledge. I won't let my family disappear. My grandchildren will be the savage, ignorant master of this dead world. Intellect. How is your daughter ideal? Does she know how to use a gas mask? Can she operate a generator? With the stone she can kill a rat from 20 paces away in complete darkness. Old technology is not eternal. Her savage skills are. Yeah, do you know what we haven't developed in monkeys up there, right? The one I met from the surface told me people are dying like flies. Advanced technology is long gone and humans live like animals in dilapidated buildings. Primitive savages like my children will inherit this world, not educated people like me. Future generation, knowledge will be poison. I'm ready to pay his ransom, and nope. Okay, let's call him my husband. What would it take to divorce him? Who wears the call to Vladimir Ivanovich? Something he was pondering not long ago. His shoulders slumped. So be it. I feel despicable asking for ransom, but it would get the things we need to survive. At least 10 first aid kits. 10 cans of preserved meat, 3 portions of prehenium. What the heck, man? Okay. You can stick your ransom dreams right up your ass. Free Maxim or else. Or else what? Enlighten me. But do remember that you are my guest. Pichka, lie. Well, I will tell his bandit friends where he's being kept prisoner. Don't think that killing me will keep them from finding out either. Before coming here, I left a note telling my pals where I would be. You're terrible liars. Okay. Breaks. Just curious to see what it goes. We save. Sorry, doggy. What? Rude game. Let's see, do we have better stuff for my dog maybe? Let's see. Why can't I put this on? Oh, because it's overweight. Oh, wait. There we go. Slam that, and I want one of these up there. And we got pretty good gear now. Hmm. I'm just curious if they can be put on them. Yeah, let's go and get him. See if we need to, if we're gonna bring him back now then. Okay, Kilo Sabbath, you're free to go. Maximum says relief and claps him on the shoulder. Oh man. Oh man, never thought I would be so happy to become a widower. Thanks, brother. If you're ever at the Luther base, fund me. I'll give you all my spare stuff. You must save it after all. Thank Agatha as well. It was she who sent me. Oh, sweet baby, I knew she would help me out in the end. Thank you again, brother. Oh man, I can't believe I'm finally dishing this out. Best of luck, kiddo. Yep, time for us to go. Time to leave the place. Boop-a-doop-a-doom. Mhm. Oh my god, how many healing items do you have? Oh, come on, man. And gets in a crit. I was gonna heal the dog up after that round, but it. Oh, we finally done with the withdrawal. Hmm. To-do. It would be nice if we could meet a scavenger. Sell off some stuff. Could ditch that weapon, but I kinda trying to decide if I'm gonna use it or not. Did use that one instead. That's a long way to get there. Taking forever to get there. Didn't get anything because we were too far away to get here in time to do any damage. No XP for us. Hmm. Do, 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 do. Hmm. The heck are they? Oh, hmm. Hmm. Six XP. Hmm. Nice. Nice. The number of the beast. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, ba, da, bum, bum. Yep. Everybody healed. And this place is taking a long time to do though. Mostly because this underground place, metro place, is just a lot of dead ends all over the place. Institute Station. Wires. Okay. Need to go back to the looters and talk to the foreman. Here's to see what's over here. Yeah, it's leaving. Yep, just a second. Give me something to drink. Okay, back. Move on. Oops. So if I take attack, then I don't end up close to them, but if I pick like escape or something, then I will end up right by them. Now we can just walk out. Press attack. Out of here. Amp. Back out of here. I wonder if this is something we can do. We have to do it on that side. All the way back. Oh my god, I know. Come on, man. And yeah, he has fire resistant gear on now. crit. Oh my god, I get to attack so damn many times. And they do it 3 times in a row, you know? I have to reload. Oh my god, a dang crit hits, man. Gonna have to stop and cook. Heals up. Be nice if we could get the caravan or something. What are we getting now? It's like damn demons and rats, demons. I think where we need to go is the institution down here, but I need to go back to the here and talk to the foreman. I want to see if this is a station or not. No, I don't care. Unknown station. Oh, great. We got fire-breathing demons. Oh boy, there's a lot of demons in here. Let's see if we can piss off something. Huh? Excuse me, game? The damn thing moved just as I shot, and that meant it was not it missed. It was not in line anymore. Okay. Like, what the actual heck, man? Oh, I should go and open this. Go through here. Need be. Oh, there's another big dude. Nice. No fire breathing from that on. Hello to my little friend. And we aggroed every damn one of them, it seems like. And that was a lot of them in here. But it is possible to open that one. I wonder where it goes to then. God damn it, why didn't he move one more step? Oh, stupid dog. Stupid AI, I should say. Well, let's not mess with these from now on. I need to make him so he doesn't stay by me but gets away from them. Oh well, maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. Okay, so that is probably to get down there, maybe to the underground thing. We could like shoot and kill just one, leave the area, come in from the other side, kill, leave, keep doing that to clear it out. Mm-hmm. Go and eat. Mm-hmm. Oh, why can't I encounter a caravan, man? Oh. About to just ditch these damn things, but then I know as soon as I do it, then we probably encounter one. Usually how it works. Put more points into survival. Still it's on 60 though. God damn it. You know what? Let's. And we can use this one. Okay, so now I need to buy. I have 544, 5 ammo in my car, but you know, not on display. Didn't have the gun then. Hope it's a path that goes. Can walk through here, so it's not like another. Where it's like, oh, god damn it. Do 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 do. No, oh god damn it. Okay. Walk a bit down here and around. Locked down. Still not encountering a damn caravan, man. Probably had 30 fighting, or maybe 40 even. 2 caravans so far, or 3. 1 in 10 probably, I would say. Like, why did you run that way and not after me? It's like, what the actual heck, AI? And again, what the? It's this stupid AI. Oh my god. And he gets in a critical kick. What the actual heck? And what the? Where's this AI, man? Why is he running towards? Oh. Oh my god, it's like a dumb AI. Oh my god, and of course a critical hit. Oh yeah, the 55% chance of a crit hit. Let's see. Oh my god, of course he hits my own. Do. Hmm. I'm gonna have to fight rats or whatever next time. Let's do this. Luther's base. Yeah, we need to talk to the foreman. Gotta. And there he is. And we didn't get to a single trader. Maximum is here. I believe I have some work for you. Yeah, what's the job? You need to clear some obstruction on your way to some place. If it's big, then let me calculate the price real quick. Worker leader furrows his brow, thinking really hard about the cost of the operation. Funny, he smiles again. Gonna cost you 1,500 rubles. Pay up and the place will be cleared of any rubble. Okay, sounds like a deal. Here we are. Call your man. You negotiated some to the worker leader and point to the place you want to clear on the map. The man out, take out the portative radio and bark some commands into it. There's no more dreamy qualities in the man's voice. Hey, where are you fools saying F? Fucking lazy son of bitches. There's work to be done. What? You drunk? Don't you dare be drunk, you asshole. I don't care who died. Take your shit and come here, you fucking lazy bones. I'll spit on you. I'll spit on your father's memories. Arguing sir from that end, but they finally end up in suddenly kind. Thanks, guys. Try to get there quick, okay? Stay safe, everyone. Drappman turns off the radio. That's that. The boys will do it fast. You can trust me on that. You can literally start walking there. Will you come too? Ah, another place. It's a recent obstruction. Some weird boys in blue walked in and blew that part of the corridor right up with some dynamite. Or wanted nobody to follow them. Plus, someone needs to stay here in order to refund you the whole sum in case my workers won't do a good enough job. That's some customer support right there, my dude. I'm gone. Thanks. Maxim, the Giddy survivor of the bizarre family done in smiles wildly as you approach. Man, it's you, my brother. Been waiting for you so long. Here, finally I can give you this and that to you. Oh man, here you go, brother. And some food, medicine, and box of assorted ammo. Oh man, don't you dare leave any of this stuff behind. It's all yours. Thank you so much from the very depths of my soul. It's all good, bud. Let's chat. What do you do with it now that you're free? I don't know. I'm not into stalking old tunnels anymore, as you can imagine. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on those fucking insane degenerates. Maybe I'll drive all the way back home, in the east, get the old farm going again. Start living off the dirt with my friend Agata. I said, yeah. How did you end up in that hole? Oh man, it was like super sudden. I saw someone walk into that tunnel, so I went a bit closer. Heard voices, thought they were stalkers, so I decided to set an ambush and rob them when they came out. An hour later, nobody had come out, so I went in myself. That freak Pupka attacked me, disarmed me, and threw me into the dog cage. These two fucked up mutts were almost the death of me. A while later, the dad came to give me a once-over. Then he looked at his dad's cow of a daughter and decided to make us husband and wife. Ugh. Creepy shit, my dude. So what's this place? It's an old metro station, as you can clearly see. One of the coolest folks lives down here. Looters, the pirates of the Dead City. I see. Heard anything interesting lately? I heard some fucked up dude is killing stalkers for no appearance. Well, we already killed him, so that's okay. Okay, so we got some ammo, we got some diesel for some freaking reason. See what I got that has to say. Hi, thank you so much for bringing my Maxim home. You can be so silly sometimes. I will never let him go missing like that again. Oh, my name is Nagata. Glad to be of service. How about a chat? Sure. No, we already talked. Awesome. This guy then? Remember before he's angrily drawing something on a smaller wax board. Before he can speak, he waves you away. I'm busy getting ready for the tattoo tournament. Go bother someone else, okay? Fine. Why is there no vendor? No, I don't want to have free titties. Okay, now we're gonna go back there. So, I wonder what this that screenshot we took of that binary code. I wonder what that is for. That wall. How that's good. Binary to okay, so we have 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. That's 102. First one. I just wonder what this means. If it means anything at all, you know. So it can't be a code, really, then. Because there's two big numbers for that. So 102. The other one is what's the big number? 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It's 117. And the next one is 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 9. And the last one is 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. Oh yeah, that's the same as previously, 107. Wonder what it is for. Okay. Let's see. Come on, why is it banned as well? Why can I get a caravan? Just get the heck out of here. Mm-hmm. If I can Google. See if the binary code is used for something. God damn it, more bandits? What the heck, man? Ah, crap. Damage? What? Oh, I was gonna say it. Okay, that number didn't make any sense because I took 25. Of course, no crit again. Like, what the heck was the point of getting that one then? What is it with these games and, you know, not things working as if it should with the percentage, man? Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this now. Diesel don't need. Need. Need either. Shit. Oh crap, I forgot to... God damn it, I forgot about all this crap. It's kind of valuable though. I don't know, I need the money anyway. The heck? No! Oh, come on. You didn't think I stepped on it? I thought I stepped right in front though. That was just stupid. A lot of bricks. Oh, wrong weapon. A boot. Mitsalina. Die Karpaten. D. Karpaten, 1979. Stanislav Petrovich, please do not ever do something like that to me again. VLA didn't shut up for the thing in the second during my shift. I know this is unprofessional, but I came really close to simply cutting his cables. I'm borderline traumatized by his experience. Please do not ask me for feedback. Anything I have to say about your metal shatterbox will offend you and the team. And I don't want that. What I want is a world where machines shut up and do what they're told. Keycard. They're level 19 then. When you use a ventilation tunnel, you feel the sort of fresh breeze coming in from it. Save. Then we're gonna check where the tunnel leads. A narrow tunnel quickly turns into a vertical shaft. Fortunately, it is equipped with a rusty ladder. Cursing profusely, you slowly creep up until you reach the exit. At the same moment, the ladder collapses and you only miraculously manage to get out. Oh. Well, I don't think we're gonna go... Oh. Yeah, I don't wanna go there at the moment. Okay. Good to know there's something there. Note for Ivan. Finally, I have an amazing idea. You will never be bored during the night shift ever again. Before going away for the long weekend, I'll turn on VILA for you to talk to. Our favorite machine was recently taught to interact with people using the Likhachov's algorithm, and not just to ask them for keycards and boring stuff like that. You won't be lonely anymore, and your feedback will help us improve the AI's communication skills. Imagine the world you will help us build, a world where no one has to remember passwords or carry keys. A world where machines will recognize your face and ask how your day went. Dr. Turgenev. Pinecone, what? Okay. Slide your hand over the door surface, looking for any way to open it. At the same moment, a male voice comes through the speaker. His voice has a strange intonation, not that of a person, but merely a voice generator, albeit a high-quality one. Beep beep, I'm afraid I can't let you do that, comrade. Surprised to take a step back from the door and start looking around. Intellect, huh? Beep beep, you say? Seems like I'm dealing with a robot. You notice there's a small security camera with an ominous red lens mounted inside. A strange device near the door is focusing on your face with a quiet buzz. Boop boop, comrade. I am VILA. Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. Atomic positronic emission-based AI with widened machine logic. Note the mechanical sounds beep beep bop were introduced into VILA speech patterns for a humorous effect and to make a distinction between VILA speech and human speech easy to spot. Beep. There's no real need for a VILA to make these noises. Beep up. Alright, what do I need to get inside? Access to the offices of this fortified scientific facility is granted solely to persons in the employee database. Beep up. Military, medical, and scientific personnel, as well as our valued sanitation partners, beep beep, and kitchen team members. How do I prove I'm in the database? Please state your full name, first name, patronymic, last name, and your position. This information is required in order to gain access to the UU1 protocol check and then potentially access to the bunker itself. Maybe I just go find my employee access card. Would that work? Your computer glowing red eye suddenly looks down. Perhaps the weird device is interested in you too, so maybe it lowered its gaze because he was ashamed. This method is not valid for getting access, comrade. Bill A is forced to admit that the following modules I, Spectre Analysis Facial Recognition System, and EAR, Voice Pattern Recognition System, have been restored to their original factory settings as a result of an emergency reboot and thus are not currently functioning. Bill A is currently unable to analyze access cards. At the present time, Bill A isn't even able to determine the height, body type, race, and gender of the comrade to whom Bill A is talking. Please state your full name. Fine. I'm ready to give you a name. Let me see. What do I need him to be then? Oh crap, I have so many notes and shit. Meet Salina. Ivan Granovich. Keep up error, alarm, information unconfirmed, identity not confirmed. Where is the UU1 protocol check? Beep. VLA refers to lines 192-98 of the protocol in order to regulate access to the restricted sections of the bunker. VLA Vladimir Lenin Atomic Processor Emission-based AI with augmented machine logic would use its most advanced module, the I, Facial and Object Recognition System based on spectral analysis. If the I module is not operational, VLA will use the EAR module, voice pattern, okay? UU1 protocol uses VLA logic. Okay, so we'll ask us questions. Okay. Where was the other one? Dr. Turgenev? Oh, Stanislav Petrovich. Oh, damn it. This name was found in the database. State your last name, comrade. Ivan, what was it? Ivan, God damn it. What was it? That's not one. Oh, Dr. Turgenev. Turgenev. Match found. Please your current position within the organization. Beep beep. He was Let's see. Senior researcher? No. Professor then. Academic degree submitted instead of official position in the suit. Please specify official position. I'm a doctor of computer theology, of course. No. Oh, he's a robotics then. What? A researcher? That was not it, but okay, military, no. Okay, so what the heck? Professor? It's not the first one. Two? Oh, 2 and 3 then, no? Okay, so what the heck, man? So, okay, something must be wrong here now. I'm a professor, it doesn't matter which one I pick. He says it's wrong. If I press a professor, doesn't matter what I press it, they're all wrong. Oh, I missed something. And he's married to Lichiko Studio, now he's on arrest, but I need his commentary. The heck, I thought I opened this one? Okay, so that's why it didn't work, I guess. Ah, been an engineer. Okay. And her name was on the pictures was Galina. Sanctuary machine's red eye dims almost to nothing as if it had run out of life. In the next moment, the door opens with a hissing sound. That's it. Yeah. In general, I've checked the tissue sample from the royal growth on your back, and I'm happy to say it is definitely not cancer of any kind. Take as many sunbaths during your vacation in South Korea as you want. Full results of a medical examination will be in the mail. Gee. Oh shit. Wait, yeah, change the passcode to 4 9s. No, don't forget it again. You're not saying so. Nothing. Oh, it was in the way. Hey Roman, after yesterday's incident, we are restricting access to the generator room and lab to general Evolgin only. No, it's terrible news, but safety has to come before convenience. We heard tell of enemy troops landing somewhere in the mountains. The border is no longer a cold one, Roman. Every military force in the Soviet Union would be powerless if even one enemy specialist infiltrated this facility. Imagine the damage one hostile could cause to the motherland. Aaron Tyler Borisov now. I want you to play the piano for you, but instead I'm playing Russian roulette against myself. What? Victor Andreevich, this sunny blissful day we humbly ask you to accept this gift from the Scientist Collective. It's an ancient model revolver. This ancient weapon was used by the folk hero Vlad Turbin, founder of mighty Trudograd, city of your birth. It wasn't easy getting your hands on this antique, but it was worth it because you're an amazing intellectual, true warrior, and excellent colleague. May you live long and prosper, Victor Andreevich. Hmm. That's a pretty nice gun. No, pistol, I mean. Hmm. Hmm. Reminder. Masha, we are celebrating Yeno's birthday today and giving him his gifts at 5 p.m. Ignorant thing. Fucking mask. Good one. I got one bullet made me encumbered already. Hmm. There's a bad feeling deep down in your gut as you approach the door. Turns out the feeling was right on the money. I can't let you do that, comrade. Okay. Let's say some time, just tell me what I need to get through. As well as the more advanced sensors, such as the face and voice recognition modules, are offline due to an emergency reboot. Okay. You're doing that thing again. Pick the interface for weak points. Okay, let's start with saying my name and patronym. This general, right? That is now done. And that was Victor, right? Yep. Well, what's his last name? General Evolgian. General, actually, right? Information correct, people. It's a life. I would show you the gun I received for my birthday, but you wouldn't appreciate it. Keep up. The thinking machine is well thinking, analyzing words, looking for an answer of some sort. Welcome, General Evolgian. Yeah, we got the pistol as the reward. Take a few steps through the room and freeze. In front of you, standing firmly in its massive trunk, is a steel giant, a hybrid between a metal man. Okay, it's like one of these. Alarm, alarm! Unidentified intruder in the valet central core storage room. All perpetrators shall be exterminated. Wait a second. What about the free laws of robotics? That is a working beep according to the protocol and ambition to survive. Poop. Literary works of art do not affect Val's behavior. Initiating preventive strike. A couple of heavy caliber guns integrated into the combat room and now staring straight at you. Oh, crap. Get out. Oh no. What the actual freaking heck? Oh my god. Oh, are you freaking serious? I haven't saved in all this time? Oh. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Hmm. Go in here again. Hmm. Oh, that was the 999 one. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. So, how can we get past this then? Hmm. Second. Someone else. Hmm. I wonder if he can. Because he will be able to go through these doors. Brother, don't shoot. Hmm. Okay. Hey, warriors. Well, I'm still at this Dead City place. It's just that I'm underground right now at it. But I think I am at the second bunker now, though. Or trying to get to it. Ooh, that's a lot of ammo. Too bad I don't need that ammo. Damn it. Doo-doo-doo-doo. The device doesn't look any different from a metal storage locker, but the low rumble it produces indicates that this is one of the modules powering the a artificial intelligence. When you approach the cabinet, the slot opens on a numeric keypad lit with an orange light. On the small monochrome screen above is an incomplete chain of binary code. It seems you're supposed to close the chain by picking the correct number. Let's see. 5, 10, 9, 6. I don't think that's how it's going. Nine, 10, 9, 6. Huh. Is it like 0, 0, 1, 0? Press input. Nice guess. The box stopped buzzing, the module was successfully powered down. Awesome. Oh, I didn't go in there, didn't I? Is there another door here now, or? Okay, nothing. A lot of nothing, man. Step over threshold warily. People in blue uniforms gather around a huge flask with their backs to you. Suddenly, as if following an order, they turn in your wings involuntarily. Their eyes glow with the weird greenish light, all the more visible in the dim room. As unanimously as they turn, people don't speak. It sounds as if they had been rehearsing this many times for this very occasion. The door is open. We can go. Thank you, man. Okay, and who are you guys? People speak simultaneously in one voice. We? Ah, yes, we are members of the scientific organization Museum. We need to deliver this sample back to our building in Krasnosnameni. This is important for humanity. Sample? What sample? The crowd turns back and points at the giant flask. Fungal biomass. It is very important to transport it safely to Krasnosnameni. The destiny of humanity rests on it. The destiny of humanity? Yes, we do not know all the details, but we know this must be done. This is of paramount importance. There is no other way. The sample must reach Krasnosnameni. How did we get here, guys? For a second, the people disrupt their unanimity and look at each other, talking over each other. This fucking computer locked us here. We didn't know it was this artificial intelligence. We had no idea it was even still possible or still working. Locked us here and wouldn't let us out until the guards would come. Thanks to the sample, we didn't starve to death at least. Okay, thought it over and decided. Members of the machine stare at you blankly without making any attempt to do or say anything. Oh, what can I do with you? Take this sample if you need it that much. Thank you, it was the right thing to do. Take this, please. As if following a command, one of the men leaves the information and moving like a puppet takes out the notes. For some reason, we believe it would be right to give this to you. You helped us, you deserve to access the mystery. Members of Mussolini start deftly packing the entity from the flask to the steel container. You watch them as if in a dream. Still in silence, they finish packing the sample and jog out of the small hall. They look as peaceful as they would have taken a generous dose of valerian root and tramadol. What? Everything happens so fast. Okay. That's done. Let's check it out. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Another one bites the dust. Hmm. 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 Oh, lovely. Just casually gets a 102 crit. So what I would probably need is probably why isn't that one 100 now? God damn it. Hmm. So if we go into that battle, I'm gonna have to take probably this one, so I get some extra action points. How's that going then? Veined. Oh, all these damn healing they have, man. The heck, you can shoot from that far? Or was that... You have so many scorpions, it's like so... Would be nice if I could, you know, actually get a crit in. But, you know, 55% crit chance, it means like nothing. Hmm. Of course, I didn't have the aimed. No! Oh my god. Yeah, try this now. Oh, he can drop damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. I have to have like my other. I need to bring the ammo for the other weapon that I have to be able to deal with these guys. I need to bring my super sniper rifle with me. It's the only way to deal with this one, I think. That one gives me, because if I use that, my other rifle I have in my car, it has 100% crit chance with that one. Unfortunately, it's only medium range on it. The problem is they have in the RPKs, and that's like, and he has such range too. Oh, and they have a mini-me too. Yeah, let's look out. Second. Get to the harbor. And we will stop there for today. And I think we're gonna go back tomorrow and see what the cult wants. See if maybe we'll get to close to the end of things. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a good night. Have a great Monday, Tuesday, and I'll see you all back on Tuesday. And maybe then we will get close to the end. It feels like since we've been in 2 bunkers now and all that jazz, and we'll see what happens. So you all take care, have a great one, and I'll see you back on Tuesday. Night, night.